Times past where I challenged and fought other Starborn. I'd face the hunter at his own game, face the emissary at their dogma, and waged a one-sided bloody war. The endeavor was, nevertheless, long and hard. It was only until recently that I decided to break the cycle of unity, to truly live as myself. Yet, despite having made peace with that, I still see the phantoms. I know my mind, my psyche is fractured, my humanity at thread. And yet, I will fight to preserve that small, fragile thing, even if it means to give up my entire being. Right. So, welcome to the Monday afternoon stream. I'm your host, Pathfinder39. It's an hour later than I expected for me to, well, finish eating, but nevertheless, we're here. So, as you can probably tell from my little monologue at the beginning, that we're doing Starfield. And today is a special day. Shattered Space has been released. And oh boy, baby! We're gonna have some fun. Now, that being said, though, let's watch a little trailer for Shattered Space, because I feel like it sets the tone pretty well. One moment. Where is it? Alright. I'll make sure to make a link to it down here, but for the courtesy of it, I'm using, I presume this is IGN's thing? I don't know. Anyway, let's watch this little trailer.
Play it on it.
Yeah. Alright, so this is from the actual main channel itself. Nice trailer, all things considered. Sets the mood all too well. Alright, so, to say the least, that is pretty much the gist of Shattered Space thus far. Something has happened on Varun Kai. And, well, to say the least, more details are revealed as we would progress onward. So, let's not divulge and look into more details and talk about it, and, well, actually get into it. Alright, so, one moment as I pretty much double check and ensure that I make sure and double check everything is accounted for before we proceed onward. This should be a quick checkup. I know that I know for a fact I have not used mods in Starfield for two reasons. One is due to the fact that achievements are disabled. Two is the fact that I'm trying to think. Yeah, it's mostly just due to the fact that achievements are disabled, and along with that, it's just a lot of there's a lot of meh mods on Starfield right now. So I really can't say that I'm really all that, you know, into it, as it were. Alright, I need to double check some things at least. Because I do have particular mods on. Alright, no, I'm just making sure, alright. So as far as I can tell, I don't really have anything that would require me to pretty much do anything specific. I mean, I can think of a dozen different things, but thus far, I don't have anything that would really need to be updated that much. I've been using stock Starfield for a long while now, and well, there's no need for me to really change anything, is there? Alright, let's get started. So, to recap real quick as to where I am in Starfield, the most important nuance stuff at the very least. After reaching New Game Plus 13, effectively, my character, Kage, has decided to move away from entering the Unity. He's decided to stay in the world he's decided to stay in the world he's decided to call his own. To which, that place is... Give me a sec, too. So yes, he's decided to stay in the most recent installation of the Unity cycle. To which, for the most part, that means that he will not go through the Unity unless he is forced to, or he were to die, in which returning to point zero would be impossible for my character for a whole variety of reasons. One of which is his constant abuse of time travel. I don't care if it slows down time, it's fucking time travel to one extent or another, and you can't change my mind. That's not one of the Starborn powers he would have learned. Anyway, so pretty much, I made a whole playthrough of me going through the main campaign, in which we're just gonna kinda sorta go off of that. Pretty much anything that I did after the fact, let's consider a little bit of a side venture to some extent or another. Or I pretty much just went about and, you know, as went about the world and just lived my life. Lived a life with Andrasia. Worked for Constellation and trying to find my place in the universe to some extent or another. More particularly, just work. So, yeah. So we're pretty much in the middle of the... We're pretty much in the middle of this mission right now, in which...
Inside the barriers, double time! You with the Xeno unit? Head to command. All ready to go.
Oh, joy. Alright, Sarah, come on, keep up. Last thing I need is to get more frostbite on my ass. Oh, please. You'll just recover from it sooner. Not another word. They don't need to know about that.
I pride myself on knowing everyone on this world, and I don't know you. You're with the collection team then, I presume. Either that, or you're one deeply unlucky trespasser.
Can't it be a little bit of both? Alright, fine. Captain Kage, UC Vanguard. You were expecting me?
Vanguard, eh? Brief said you were an eclectic group. You must have really shined out on the fringe to get assigned a task like this. Ah, then this must be the rest of your outfit. Commander Hatum. No need for introductions, Major Sanon. Dr. Walker, your reputations precede you, as does the urgency of your mission, so I'll get to it. Now, Londinium is one of the most dangerous places in the Milky Way. It's with good reason my soldiers and I do everything we can to avoid entering the city. Terramorphs are omnipresent, and the structural damage left behind when Major Sanon's father bombed its spaceport has turned large swathes of the metropolis into a decaying labyrinth. As such, we'll be providing you all with gear, information, and uploading municipal unlock codes to your robot. Every tool you could need to succeed out there. Except one. Once you're on the other side of those barriers, you will be on your own. If you get into trouble, my people will not be coming. Do we understand each other?
Understood, ma'am. Don't expect backup.
Precisely. I'll leave you to your preparations then. You can find your equipment in our armory, base of the tower just outside. And I do believe there's someone waiting for you there, Captain. Now, once you're outside the base, it's my personal suggestion you make a beeline to the nearby Aceles plant. It contains one of our field caches. Though I can't guarantee it won't contain anything else. I hope you all find what you're looking for out there. Robot, you're coming with me.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Commander. Percival, you all set to hook into their comms tower?
Should only take a few minutes. Let's get this done and get the hell out of here.
Percival will be scanning the city for our samples from here. When he finds one, he'll transmit the coordinates to us out in the field.
Ready when you are.
All right. Head over to the armory and gear up. Once you're done, we'll meet by the entrance to the city.
Classy. Alrighty. Let's get kitted up. Tired of freezing my ass off. They better get winterized gear in there. That's all I'm saying.
Howdy. You match our description. The Vanguard captain? The cabinet wanted you to have something. Make sure you had the best tools for the task at hand. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Alrighty.
There's a huge difference between being prepared and carrying too much.
Yes, and there's also saying not looking a gift horse in the mouth.
You're going out there willingly. Damn.
Damn straight. Alrighty. No reason why I shouldn't try using this stuff, at least. Note to self, I need to modify this thing as soon as possible. You know, the UC War Dog armor reminds me of the Doom 4 cut armor. You know what I'm not sure how many of you guys know what I'm talking about, but it's the same armor that was used for the, yeah, this pretty much the armor that was used in Doom 4 as concept, but didn't really go far in its development. So yeah, kind of reminds me of that. One, two, three, four, Marine Corps, Marine Corps. Oorah, oorah.
All set on your gear? Are you ready to do this?
You nervous?
Yeah, just pre-mission jitters. You hear about a place for so long, it maybe gets bigger in your head than it should be.
Yeah.
But you don't need to worry about me. I'll be alright. Now, are we doing this or not?
Green and green, let's go!
Then let's get this show on the road. Kaiser? Percival, everything green on your ends?
I am ready. Personal comm should be routed through Kaiser now. You copy that?
Roger, loud and clear.
Perhaps too loud. Oh, you're a riot robot.
Kaiser, kick it off.
Unlock code transmitted. You may open the gate when ready.
Alright. On our way into the city. Percival, where are we heading?
Running the first sweep. Got one. A Sealy's. Not far. Old shipping yard just past the processing plant. Gene samples are probably in one of the containers.
These things, they're all dominated. Clean them out and keep an eye out for the more controlling them.
1, 2, 3, 4, Marine Corps, Marine Corps! And this is why I love messing with time. All right.
I'm glad you're handling the
Your
mess
shipping
well.
yard's just beyond the processing plant. Cache with some goodies is towards the rear of the facility.
Get those samples from here?
Yes, they're faint, but I'm detecting multiple valid signatures. I have restored power to the containers.
Jackpot! Get down there and collect as many as you can.
All right, let's do this. Come on, ladies and robot, and me, of course. Let's make it count. Spotted. Shit! I'm burning up! Ah, shit. Son of a...
Stand still. I'm going to wear your skin.
Contact! Shit!
Where are
I'm standing here, asshole! God fucking damn it! Shit. Tapped out. Alright. Up close and personal.
Is it really necessary for you to drag around all that gear?
Yes. Actually, no, not really. It's a good thing I got that wormhole teleporter from, dude, don't ask me where I got it, okay? Let's just say someone in a science division is angry at me, and to say the least, they're probably gonna want this back sometime soon, but I'm not giving it back. It's way too convenient for me. Oh, great! Frostbite. Just what I needed. Oh, fuck off.
All Asile's samples collected.
All right. Now hand those over to Kaiser, and let's get out of here.
Armor integrity compromised. Samples secure.
Nice work. Now, earlier scan picked up a valid terramorph sample, but, well, it's in the spaceport. And the quick route there looks like it got blasted when the port did.
Tunnels under the city, which will allow us to access the spaceport.
What do you... That's right. Kaiser, how did you know that?
I'm not sure.
Percival, you see any better option?
Not from where I'm standing.
You've got our answer.
Access unlocked. We may proceed.
Alright, green to green. Let's go. Give me a sec. I'm getting a text right now. Alright. I'm trying to think right now. This is a little awkward. Well, not awkward. Alright, This is what I'm gonna do. Actually gotta go feed my dog now, actually. So, give me a sec. Should bring him out to walk later as well, but yeah. Anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna go feed my dog real quick. I'm gonna have to ask my mom where she left it. Food, that is. Alright, pal, come on. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, no, I just want to feed my dog. Anyway, let's continue onward, shall we? I gotta bring him out to walk later, but that could wait for a while. Mostly in the sense of it being,
Kaiser, this
it's the afternoon,
flora.
I think.
This is Lazarus plant, isn't it?
Confirmed.
You know, no one even realized it was a living thing until someone got it under a microscope and saw it had cells. Can't be cultivated anywhere but Londinian. Real marvel.
Looks like hell.
Something I need to discuss with you. Yeah? Remember our last conversation? When you told me... Well, it got me thinking. Just because I wasn't familiar with the experience you described, doesn't...
I'd like to discuss this with you later.
Oh, well, sure. It's...
Yeah, we're right now in the middle of a mission, Sarah? Yeah?
These leeches. What's keeping you things warm? What's that?
Clear.
My God, look at it. A Lazarus in bloom. You know, we might be some of the only... What's happening? Captain, have you seen this?
Oh. Oh, lovely.
Oh my God. The heat leeches are terramorphs.
What? No. It can't be true. Heat leeches are everywhere. They live everywhere. That means terramorphs. Oh my God.
You just saw that, right? You would tell me if I was losing my mind. That heat leech became a terramorph. The pests that have snuck onto every planet are baby terramorphs. Heat leeches hide out in ships, sneak away after landing, and then, with time, they transform. We just found out how terramorphs move between planets.
What we just witnessed. It can't be how all terramorphs are born, right?
No, Lazarus plants can't grow anywhere but here, let alone blossom. People have tried. Plus, if what we just witnessed was happening anywhere else, well, it wouldn't just be Londinian lost to these things. What we just saw, it must be some kind of alternate growth method. One that winnows 70 years of maturation into seconds. It's incredible.
This feels like a major discovery.
Pretty major is right. But if what we just saw, if that's possible, the Lazarus plant, it's clearly an accelerant for the terramorph, a heat leech transformation process. Make one into the other in an instant. But that means if anyone knew about this, they could trigger a terramorph spawning. You could sneak a leech into a city, or even multiple leeches, into a place like New Atlantis. Good God. The attack on New Atlantis, does this... Could someone have set that up?
I can't imagine what it'd take to pull something like that off.
Me neither. You'd have to know this all exists, first and foremost.
Well, we're never gonna know if you don't catch that thing. Get after it.
We may proceed.
Go!
Alrighty. Jesus H.
Next time.
high certainty that the Lazarus plant was used to trigger the attacks on both planets.
There's no way a plant this rare, this fragile, just shows up here, New Atlantis, and Tau Ceti. The transformations on those worlds, they must have been triggered by human hands. Captain, do you understand what it is we just stumbled on here?
I think it means the Lazarus plant was used to trigger the attack in New Atlantis.
Exactly. Someone saw the Lazarus plant in action and used it to trigger the attacks. A bioweapon no one would recognize as one. Oh, that's a terrifying prospect. Sort of thing that'll keep you up at night. And the sort of thing whoever did this probably didn't expect us to uncover. Makes some sense, actually. Tau Ceti was likely their first test. Someplace remote where no one would question a few settlers going missing. Ensure the big show, the attack on New Atlantis, would be a success. And the timing of that one, it couldn't have been just luck that it happened right when we were asking the cabinet to do something about the terramorphs. These attacks, I think someone planned them to set all this in motion.
Guess it might be possible.
A plant this rare showing up unbidden on two different UC planets. I think it's more than just possible that human hands were involved here. But it doesn't answer any of the big questions. Who could pull something like this off? And why?
We'll have our answers soon enough. You have my word.
Let's save the discussion for when you all aren't standing in the universe's closest equivalent to hell frozen over. If we're gonna do anything to prevent more terramorph attacks, human cause or otherwise, we need that final sample.
Roger that. Kaiser, get us into the spaceport.
The entrance is this way.
Alrighty. Guns, guns, guns. God fucking damn it, this thing isn't winterized for shit. Freezing my ass off here.
I am unable to provide sufficient power to the lock mechanism.
Anyone got ideas where we could get some extra juice?
Local power looks like it was controlled in the security office. Upper floor.
Captain and I can scout it out. Kaiser, see if you can't find another way to get it open.
Roger that. I have restored power to the office entrance. You may proceed.
There's the control panel. It looks operable. Of all the things,
Reactivated. Reboot engaged. Running diagnostic. Diagnostic complete. Multiple systems unavailable. Warning. Priority safety concern detected. Exterior hatch power restored.
back in business.
Warning. Emergency recorder message detected. Transcription process engaged.
I'd like to
Playback initiated.
Admiral Senon, we need to make the evacuation request.
That's my father he's addressing. He was here? Didn't think he'd have the guts to look those soldiers in the eye before blowing this place to pieces.
Admiral!
It just transformed. An invisible weapon. No planet would be safe. Colonel, the troops that closed off the sewers after my evaluation, they're all in this facility.
Other than our casualties? Yes, sir.
Good. Get them into defensive positions around the spaceport. No one leaves. I'll send ships as soon as possible.
Thank God. None of us wanted to go down swarmed by those things.
That won't be your fate, Colonel. You have my word.
Transcription complete. Physical copy available.
An invisible weapon. He knew about the Lazarus plant. Grab that recording. We should talk. killed these people to keep what he knew about the Lazarus plant and the Terramorphs and all this a secret. Didn't he?
That's certainly how I interpret it.
He saw the potential of the plant as a weapon and hid it away. He killed those people. Condemned this city to keep them from sharing what they might have seen. He was
A cold-blooded murderer.
yes. Exactly what we all thought he was. But I guess that's just another part of his sick legacy now. He thought he was protecting us all, taking the secret to his grave. Only he didn't succeed. Now someone else knows about the Lazarus plant and is using it exactly how he feared.
Adrian, your father... he's still alive. The UC has been keeping him prisoner.
Now's not the time to joke like that, alright?
Adrian, I want you to listen to me. Your father is alive.
No. That's insane. He died. They executed him. They faked his death? My entire unit, they threw us all to the wolves, but kept him? And now he's what? An advisor? Commanding the fleet in secret? What was so important that they had to keep him alive?
The previous cabinet thought he was too useful to get rid of.
I'm sure they did. They invested so much in him over the years. Even grew him an entire family he didn't want. He's alive. Vay Victus is still alive. This is just typical of UC bureaucracy. A cover-up of this magnitude could directly lead to war. What the hell is the matter with them? I guess it makes sense, though, doesn't it? The UC of that era only created me because they were afraid of a world without Vay Victus in command. Why would they get rid of him? As long as I live, I'll never understand the loyalty that old bastard elicited. But wait, if my father's alive and knew about the Lazarus plant, what do you think the chances are he was involved in the attacks?
It's the only lead we got.
And even if he wasn't directly involved, I guarantee he knows something. So you're telling us that the attack on New Atlantis was Vay Victus's responsibility, just like the loss of Londinium? That's insane. But I guess we're not getting any more answers right now. Come on, let's go get that last sample.
And seriously, my ass is freezing off right now! Come on, let's go! God damn it, I got hypothermia, I got frost burns.
Try it now.
Guys, your sample, it moved. I'd be real careful out there if I were you.
That doesn't sound good. Eyes peeled.
Don't have any snake oil on me. See here. Got frostbite, so I need a heat pad.
Is that the sample? My God, concentrate fire! Shoot! Shoot!
joy.
Connection received. Broadcasting signal.
Look, it's working. They're attacking the anomaly. Percival, are you doing this?
That's not me. I'm just nulling out the frequency.
We freed them, and they're helping us.
I've still got more capacity. Get to the next thing.
The thralls! They're not coming after us. I guess we should grab that sample while we can.
Oh yeah, no. No, let's just stand around for a moment, you know? Let's just enjoy the cold weather.
Final sample secure.
All wrapped up. Time to get the hell out of here. Percival, you should unplug and find somewhere we can talk. Privately.
On it. See you soon.
You must admit, you must enjoy this somewhat. A little bit. I can't say I appreciate freezing my ass off, though. God damn it. Got frostbites again! Alrighty. Got a little hairy there for a moment, but yeah, no. My AA-99 can only do so much, you know? Oh man, maybe I should have kept the explosive. No, well, actually, no. Explosive bullets would have been great in long-range capacity, but terrible in CQB distance. I swapped them out for armor-piercing rounds. Generally more useful against infantry and, to some extent, alien threats.
Look at all of you, back from the underworld. Got pretty frantic on the comms towards the end there, but it sounded like this was a success. Got everything we need to put this plan in motion.
Sure did. Kaiser got all the samples in storage.
Ah, this place for them. Now, my connection might have gotten a bit fuzzy there, but do I have it right that Faye Victus knew about this damn plan?
That's what it sounded like.
Guess the old Admiral must have told someone what he learned. Even he's not clever enough to pull off an attack like that from the great beyond.
It's a bit more complicated than that.
Look, we learned something, but I can't say anything more. I promised.
Captain, he needs to know. Faye Victus is alive, which means he could have been involved in the attacks.
Alive? He's... Faye Victus?
Yeah, I know. I'm surprised too.
Right?
Unfortunately for us all, yes, it's true.
So that means we have a suspect.
I believe that's exactly what that means. Look, Captain, Percival and I, we need to get these samples back to the lab. Ensure we'll be able to handle cleaning up the leeches as well as the terramorphs. But Faye Victus is the only solid lead we've got on the attacks. Since you're the only one who knows where he is, can you speak to him? See if you can get him to cough up anything he might know.
Oh, he and I'm going to have some words.
Good. We'll all meet back at Mast, outside the cabinet chambers. They're gonna want to know everything we've uncovered here. Best of luck, Captain. And thank you for dealing with him.
Money, money, money. Alright, come on. Let's get out of here, Sarah. Freezing my nuts off here. God damn it, I feel a goddamn itch coming out my leg. They did not winterize this thing. Whew.
Time to get...
When you have a few moments, there's something I'd like to discuss.
Yeah, sure. Son of a bitch. Fucking leg and
There
everything.
is no one I would rather see right now.
Real quick, let's see if I can do any modifications to my gear. Let me see. Emergency aid, regeneration. Extra capacity, oxygen reserve, hazard protection. Ballistic shielding, energy shielding, optimized servo, explosive shielding, exo servos.
Hester, you think I'm a pest?
Back to the prototype. It was nice for the short while to have worn something different altogether, you know? Good to be back in the old Gravis.
Don't you always say don't listen to rumors?
Prepare for liftoff.
Alrighty, vamos, let's go, vamos, vamos!
Orbit locked. Ooh, you just look at that view.
I gotta double check if this, if it's installed right now. Well, after the mission is done, that is. I gotta make sure that the DLC is properly installed. Because I'm using a mod manager, it doesn't really register... Oh, excuse me. It doesn't really register the creation stuff is actually on.
Hey, we should have it when you have the time, of course. Remember our last conversation? When you told me the artifacts made you feel like... Well, just because I wasn't familiar...
You never mentioned your predecessor to me.
Really? I'm surprised that I haven't. After reading those journals, all of the pleasant memories of my time spent with Aja just started flooding back.
Aja?
Aja Mamasa. She was the youngest member of Constellation when it was founded. Only took her 15 years to reach chair. Sorry, I sometimes get so caught up in my own bubble, I forget that I wasn't the first.
Keep talking like that and I might get jealous.
Well, there's no reason to be jealous. They were just, I don't know, different times. Aja was the one that taught me the ropes at Constellation and took me under her wing as her protege.
Rookie being paired with the chair. Sounds familiar.
Hey, so I pinched a few ideas from my old boss. Can you blame me? At any rate, we logged quite a few discoveries together, but it was the actual journey that I cherished the most.
I can relate to that.
Exactly. For me, it was all about the quieter moments. There was nothing quite like sitting back and watching space bend while listening to Aja spin vivid stories to fill the time. Oh, I find that sort of cozy isolation the best way to really get to know someone.
So I've noticed.
I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you. You know, all this talk about Aja reminds me that my time with her was a gift. I miss her dearly.
Oh, is, she dead?
No, she retired. Living on Porima 2 now, I think. Come to think of it, if we're ever out that far, perhaps we could pay her a visit, and I could make proper introductions.
Well, hopefully I'm a suitable substitute.
Yeah, you'll do. Look, I don't expect you to be an exact copy of Aja. Your hunger for exploration, to pierce the veil and seek the unknown, it's a common bond that we share. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Well, you certainly have me all figured out.
Good. Then we're both on the same page. Anyway, that's all I had to discuss for now, so if you point the way, we can continue our journey.
Alrighty.
You'll be scanned as you enter the city. Okay.
Anyone here with a bounty? Looking for some quick money right now. Alright, time to go to Mast. Ah, yes, a giant fuck-off basement in the bottom below.
I'm so excited to see Tony after work.
Down we go.
Have something you might be interested in. I've lived in New Atlantis almost my entire life, and I had no idea this place even existed. The UC certainly excels at keeping secrets.
Authorized personnel only. Your friend has to stay here.
You go on ahead. I'll be fine. Oh, and good luck.
Nove Victus! We have some words to trade.
Well, what a pleasant surprise. When I heard you and Hadrian were headed for Londinian of all places, I presumed you must be onto something big. Did you find what you were looking for?
I know your secrets, Francois. Tell me the truth about the attacks, and I may spare you.
How could you know? You're telling the truth, aren't you? You want to hear the words, then? I did it. The Terramorph attacks on Tau Ceti, New Atlantis, my doing. Years of coordination between my associate and I. Figuring out how to deploy the Lazarus plant's pollen outside of Londinian. Learning to synthesize it. Use it as a weapon. Now, being as clever as you are, I'm sure you have thoughts on why I might do such a thing.
To work on something that long, it seems personal.
Be more right. The attacks were a correction. When I discovered the plant, I did consider handing over what I'd found, but we were at war. And I couldn't risk information that dangerous falling into the wrong hands. So I ordered the bombing of the Londinian spaceport, fixing two problems at once.
You don't even trust your own people in the UC.
These were the final days of the colony war, Captain. The Freestar Collective had spies everywhere. I was concerned that if word got out, the Collective could swoop down, start breeding Lazarus plants, and overrun our worlds with waves of terramorphs. Just like what was happening on Londinian at that very moment. Sealing off the city to prevent mass death, it was the only option that made sense at the time.
That information should have been handed over, secured to keep it from ever being used.
It's easy to judge now. In that moment, I wasn't about to add another dangerous variable to an already catastrophic war. But then, as the war ended, my trial, my execution, I made a decision. After all, I'd given everything for the colonies. My life as I knew it included. And what did I get in return? Was there any effort by the UC to protect my legacy? My daughter's legacy? No. We were sacrificed when all we did was serve. So I kept what I'd learned and arranged the attacks to set things right again. My daughter, she becomes a hero. I become a trusted advisor, having found Kaiser, the research team, and cement my new position of influence when I hand them the name of the person responsible for the attack on New Atlantis. The dear departed Dr. Reginald Orlays, the associate who aided me all these years, and whom I always slated to take the fall. What luck he was stopped dead before he could hurt anyone else. His decades on the run brought to an end by another unlikely hero. You.
Ah, so I'm just your cleanup crew. You must think you're very clever.
Captain, please. You've benefited here as much as I have. Maybe more. It's why I had Orlays reprogram Kaiser. Had that old machine guide you to where I found the plant all those years ago. I went to great lengths to ensure your and Hadrian's success. And look at the results. I know for a fact the Cabinet's planning to honor both you and Hadrian once this is all done. Isn't that preferable to languishing away in obscurity? Running jobs on the tail end of nowhere for the Vanguard?
Hey,
With
it's a
only
peaceful
the vague
life.
hopes of perhaps earning the right to buy a home in the well someday.
If you're waiting for me to say thank you, we're gonna be here for a while.
I'm simply looking for you to acknowledge the truth. Let's not forget the importance of our actual endgame. Eliminating the terramorphs. Securing knowledge of the Lazarus plant. What we've set in motion is going to protect thousands, maybe millions of lives. I'm simply requesting one more life be protected. Mine. I've already sent along the evidence of Orlays' role in the attacks to the Cabinet, leaving out my own involvement. All I ask is that you confirm as much to the Cabinet. Tell them that it was Orlays and Orlays alone. After all, I do still have a long list of threats to the UC. This needn't be the end of our good works together.
What doesn't kill the UC won't kill it. You know, I'm not sure what I'm going to tell the Cabinet.
Well, I do hope you'll keep the larger perspective in mind, Captain. We've done something great here. Let's not squander the opportunity to do more.
Oh, con-fucking-trare. Should have died a long time ago, friend. Should have kicked it a long, long time ago.
Authorized personnel only. Your friend has to stay here.
Hey.
Alright, let's get moving.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, let's go.
have things for you.
Perfect timing. We just got in. So on our end, good news. The microbe and the Asylees are both as effective against heat leeches as they are against terramorphs.
Means either plan should work for clearing those critters off our worlds.
Considering what the Lazarus plant is capable of, I don't think we can deal with those things fast enough. I already sent along info to the cabinet to get them up to speed. So what about your end? Did you find anything? Did my father tell you what he knew about the Lazarus plant?
Victus confessed. He organized the attacks from his cell.
I knew it. The second I heard that recording, I knew. Why? Did he say why he did it?
He said he was trying to fix the damage done to the Sanan name. Make you and him into heroes.
It takes some deeply twisted logic to think anything did more harm to the Sanan name than him.
So you're telling us that the attack on New Atlantis was Victus's responsibility? Just like the dooming of Londinium? Oh, that's insane. All that, just to help restore the family name? How did he ever think that was going to work?
Well, once we inform the cabinet, they can ensure he won't be able to do anything like this ever again.
He deserves punishment.
Exactly. Bring justice to everyone he's hurt. So I guess that gives us our final answer. Nothing left to do but head in and see what the cabinet thinks of it all. Unless there was more to discuss. This might be our last opportunity to talk things through before the cabinet weighs in on a decision regarding the terramorphs.
Which method are you two dealing with, leaning towards the terramorphs?
Microbe is gonna make the cleanup a whole lot quicker. If we're concerned about this Lazarus plant getting deployed again, that's the way to go.
The cabinet can secure the Lazarus plant, and then we're not risking any surprises when it comes to dealing with a microbe.
You're being paranoid. You know the science. You know we can make this safe.
I do know the science. I also know math. And a 1 in a million chance of a mutation isn't 0. So I guess we're still in discussion. Probably best at this point to let the cabinet weigh in, see if they have a preference.
Nothing else on my end. Let's go.
And here we go.
Alright, let's go. Vamoose. Let's talk to people. Yeah.
Welcome back, all of you. I wish we were meeting under better circumstances. But according to Hadrian's report, and the second one I just received, it seems the terramorph attack on New Atlantis was no random occurrence, but a planned strike. Is what I'm reading here true?
That is correct, ma'am. It's a deliberate attack.
My God.
An attack? Using terramorphs? How is that possible?
You will all receive a full briefing once we're done here. So then, is what the second report claims correct? Did Reginald Orlays commit these attacks, Captain?
Orlays?
That report isn't the whole truth. Orlays helped, but Victus organized the attacks.
It's true, ma'am. I heard the recording myself. My father figured out how to use terramorphs as weapons.
He did what?
That's impossible. He doesn't have the kind of access to...
Clearly, he made his own access, Chief Sarkin. Madam President, I have been saying for years that not dealing with that man was gonna end in tragedy.
Enough! I hope everyone here understands that what has just been shared is a state secret of the highest order. This information does not leave this room. Now, that's quite the accusation you're leveling. considering Francois Sinon has not left containment for the better part of 2 decades. You have evidence to back this up?
It just transformed. A terramorph out of thin air. An invisible weapon. No planet would be safe.
Heavens help us. Is that actually him?
I'd know that voice anywhere. That's Francois.
He knew they could do this. And said nothing.
He's a sociopath. Plain and simple, ma'am.
Officer, please collect that recording.
Yes, ma'am. Begging your pardon, Captain.
We'll, of course, be launching a full investigation into how this could have happened. Though I have little doubt the Admiral will be quick to share all he knows on the subject once confronted with that recording. Chief Yassine, can you send one of your interrogators to have a little chat with the Admiral?
I'll issue the order immediately.
Good. Combined with everything else you all have uncovered. Well, I don't think the United Colonies can thank you enough. We failed the people of the colonies by not dealing with Victus sooner. I intend to rectify that mistake immediately.
Whatever the Cabinet thinks is the best course of action.
It's well past due. Now, with our villain unmasked, we can attend to the other matters at hand. With the threads you've brought together here, the Lazarus plant, the attacks, the heat leeches, the 3 of you have likely spared thousands of lives. But it now falls to the Cabinet to ensure this can never happen again. As such, the Cabinet will be securing the Lazarus plant on Londinian. All materials related to the plant will be classified to ensure no one else learns its true nature.
A sound decision, Madam President.
Ma'am, I believe the other factions should be involved in securing the Lazarus plant.
Tell the Freestar Collective? Wow. So they have another tool to utilize against us?
I'm in agreement. I fail to see the value here.
It would demonstrate to the Collective that UC is implying to secretly use this down the line.
Indeed. Open relations at this point would be critical towards maintaining peace.
That is an interesting idea. A grand gesture, showing definitively this cabinet doesn't think like those of the past.
So, you want us to make nice with the Collective by sharing our state secrets?
No, I want us to display plainly the UC's actual intentions, that the plant will never be used as a weapon again.
That does sound worthwhile, Chief Kulkarni. Very well. We'll get the Collective involved in the management. Thank you for the suggestion, Captain. So then, to our final topic. The Cabinet has agreed to implement a plan that will deal with the Terramorph, and now also Heat Leech presence on human worlds. In fact, we've already begun enacting measures to check all UC ports and settlements for undiscovered nests. But we all understand this is only a partial solution. The project we're embarking on will be a long and difficult one. So our first step must be deciding how exactly this all will be handled.
Madam President, this microbe is clearly too much of a risk. The Aseles are the safer approach.
To someone with limited knowledge of biology, perhaps? The technology behind the microbe is solved science, Madam President. It isn't dangerous. Using it to wipe out the Terramorphs would be the quickest path to protecting humanity.
And fast results always lead to the best outcomes, don't they?
As you can see, there remains debate among the Cabinet. We were hoping your group might issue a recommendation. Major?
We've been having similar debates ourselves, but the Captain has yet to weigh in.
I see. Captain, I know this may not be your area of expertise, but we'd like to know your take on the matter.
Deploying the Aseles is the safest route. That's my vote.
I'm in full agreement. No need be delving into unpredictable sciences.
Here's hoping they'll be kept on a short leash.
Hey, on the
That
upside,
man is
food.
most certainly the plan.
Order, please. And Major Sinan? Dr. Walker, you'd find this acceptable?
We trust the captain's judgment.
Then the matter is settled. We'll begin the process immediately. Today marks day 1 for the United Colonies Terramorph Management Division, making you 3 the founding members of the TMD. As befits such a group, the Cabinet wanted to display its gratitude. Today, we will be adding 3 new Class 1 citizens to our ranks.
Class 1? For the 3 of us? Are you joking?
What he means to say is, thank you, ma'am.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Madam President.
You all have earned it. Now, there's much to be done. Major Sinan, Dr. Walker, I hope you two are willing to continue your efforts, spearheading the TMD's research on Mars.
We'd be honored, ma'am.
As for you, Captain, the Vanguard will be providing much of the on-the-ground support for the TMD. As a member of both the Vanguard and the TMD, I believe you'll have your pick of duties.
Sweet.
Speak to your commander, Tuala, if I recall correctly. He should be able to provide you with assignments going forward, plus help you collect the benefits that come with being named Class 1. On behalf of the whole of the United Colonies, you have our sincerest gratitude. This meeting is adjourned.
Wahoo! Yeah. Yo, Commander.
Well, I've got to say, this is a first. I've never had a Class 1 citizen in my ranks before. Congratulations, Captain.
Thank you, Commander. It's an honor.
No need to thank me. You brought this on yourself. I've already gone ahead and processed your Class 1 benefits. All UC goods and services should now have a thanks for protecting the colonies discount.
Woohoo!
And the credits should be in your accounts now. But to get into your penthouse, you'll have to pay a visit to the Aphelion Realty office. They should be able to grant you access.
Glad to see the UC give credit where credit's due.
Higher-ups wanted to make sure you know how much they appreciate what you've done. But with all that squared, it's time to get you a new assignment. There are your standard Vanguard missions, putting those pilot skills to use defending UC space. Or you could help the TMD in cleaning up terramorphs. Oh, and I got a request from Dr. Walker. Wanted your help collecting biological samples to keep an eye out for any, new alien threats on the horizon. Any of those missions call to you?
I'd like to run a Vanguard mission. Only ever done one.
Suppose that's true. Well, we can remedy that right now. Here we go. Report says ships at these coordinates fired on United Colonies craft. You're cleared to use lethal force if necessary. Attackers were Ecliptic affiliated, so I bust out the big guns. Good hunting, Captain.
Good hunting indeed. Alright, Class 1 again. Time to reap the benefits of being a veteran. In this life, that is. You never really do to appreciate the finer things in life. Yeah, well, that changes now. Alright, so, time to make sure that my shattered space is actually working. Alright, one moment. Stand by. Gotta make sure everything is up in order. Alrighty. For some reason, mod organizer isn't registering. Well, it is registering shattered space, but the problem is I'm not sure if it's even active or not. That's the biggest problem with mod manager, I'd say, that I have with right now. If it's even active or on. Seems like it's on. It says I own it. That's why. Yes, it says I own it already. So that's not really a problem. Problem is it active is what I'm trying to figure out. Mod organizer isn't particularly helpful right now, because it just has like all the ESM and ESL files just like black or just like red out. So I can't tell if it is on. Maybe I gotta go to Constellation's, the lodge at least. May as well.
I have something for you when you have a moment.
My day is suddenly much improved. How about that? I was just thinking about you.
Ready to head back out?
I look forward to it.
Good luck, Andresia. If the concept of luck is something that you believe in, of course.
Luck will not be necessary, but thank you just the same. We are fortunate that Walter has used his considerable funds to maintain the lodge, are we not?
My return to the lodge triggered a full system update. I am now fully prepared to assist you, Captain. You have returned. A cursory scan indicates that you are in good health. I will await your next order here.
Alrighty. Let's see. I wonder where we're supposed to go for the, to begin Shattered Space. I know there's supposed to be like a distress beacon or something like that that goes off, but, let's see. I need some crew. see here. Do I really want to bring the annoying fan? I mean, adoring fan with me? Not really. Alrighty. Free reign, I suppose. Let's see here. Alright, I suppose we gotta get out of here then. Where is my... There it is. Alright, off into space.
Lifting off now.
Everything looks so pretty up here. We're in orbit.
Alright, let me double check.
Something is not right.
This is Serpent on the Starfield Oracle. We are expecting anomalous readings. Member crew have been compromised. Do not repeat. Not board.
Alright, it works. Alright, just want to make sure. Oracle, this is Starpiercer to Oracle. I'll copy.
This is Serpent on the Starfield Oracle. We are expecting anomalous readings. Member crew have been compromised. Do not repeat. Not board.
Alrighty. Something's up going on here. Strange. Do you feel as though it's been here before?
We are expecting anomalous readings. Member crew have been compromised. Do not repeat. Not board.
Alrighty. Well, at the very least, we know it works. Guns up. I don't like the look of this. Strange. Don't you feel like we've been here before? A little bit. But I don't remember. Oh, but I do. At least, some of it. Much like you. I've been in the haze for some time. Oh my god, look at this though. Hell?
I cannot give up.
concentrate. I'm trying, Surak, but it's getting worse. I can feel my mind slipping. Fragmented. I'll become one of them. You have to get away from me. No, I will not leave you here. It's pointless. We share this fate. This is our end. The great. No. No, it's happening. So don't run. I can't stop it.
Hell's teeth.
What happened? Who did this? I see no one, and yet I can feel a presence. But how?
We should move on, if there's nothing worth taking.
Is someone there or... My mind turns against me. I must return to engineering and make one last attempt to restore the power.
Did we get a new weapon? I know I got the... Alright. A vortex shard. What is this? Whatever it is, it's something potent. It has to be.
Station, the Oracle. It's House Baron. That's something you could shoot through. Alright. Interesting. Alright. This station, the Oracle. It's House Baron.
Did you know about the Oracle?
I did not. The Oracle and its purpose are far beyond my knowledge.
What do you think it was doing out here?
I do not know, but something did not go as planned.
I knew it. Somehow I just knew it.
I too had a feeling. The moment we arrived in orbit. A station of this magnitude would never leave Varunkai's orbit. These phantoms, these energy fields, whatever happened to these people must have been horrible.
Alrighty, let's see what we can find out right now.
This is Iraq Vetal. Post-incident log. Something has gone horribly wrong. We were in orbit directly above Dasra, monitoring our current experiments when we experienced a sudden energy surge. I fear the source came from the city itself. It triggered our graph drive and jumped the Oracle to an unknown location. We thought members of the crew were somehow lost in the jump. But later, we were attacked by what I will refer to as vortex phantoms. I thought I recognized some of them. Could it be that the energy surge has somehow transformed them and warped their minds?
What the hell happened here? Figures. Gonna need a lockpick. We're gonna need any 90 to get by. Yeehaw! I'm carrying a crap load of stuff. What happens if I touch it? Oh. I don't think that was supposed to happen. At least in the sense that the effect was supposed to happen like that. Let's see here.
Iraq Vetal. Post-incident log. After the initial jump, areas of the Oracle have somehow been sectioned off by strange energy fields or barriers. The fields allow no one to pass and are somehow able to repel, almost teleport, the trespasser back. I am certain these new fields are related to the vortex phantoms. Both resonate with the same energy pattern. The exact same pattern we were studying for Anasco's experiments. Something happened in Dasra. And if the situation is bad here, I fear for our brethren in the city.
Oh, joy. Just joy. I'll say this much. There wasn't this much zero-G in the base game. It's funny how that works out.
Never know what you might find in your pocket.
But yeah. There wasn't really that much zero-G in the base game. There was probably like maybe a handful of times.
Maroon operations are always as self-sustaining as possible. We have only ever been able to rely on ourselves. We need to get past these crates somehow.
Do we just push by them? No? Okay. cramped space, that's for sure. It's interesting that this time around they're using different Varun armor. Instead of ones from the Serpent's Crusade, I would guess, they're using new armor. Let's see if we could learn more about it, shall we?
The mission appears to have outweighed any considerations for privacy.
I need to maybe get new mouse and keyboard. At the very least, new mouse. My scroller's, for some reason, going back and then forward. It's strange. Advanced Big Bang? Great.
Iraq vessel. Post-incident log. The Oracle has continued to jump. It is completely out of our control. Not only that, but I believe the initial surge of energy we experienced is transformative. With each passing day, more of the crew succumb to whatever residual energy we were exposed to. Most are instantly hostile. But we discovered some are able to retain a sense of self. At least, momentarily.
Oh, joy. Momentarily, he says. This is why I invest... well, not really, actually. It's a good thing I did invest into zero-G skills at some point. Oh boy, imagine having to deal with slip and slide here.
Best not to leave anything useful behind.
In the event of a power surge, secondary power cell units must be ejected to prevent a breach of capacity, which will lead to catastrophic failure of the Oracle's power supply. Alright.
Serpent's brain. One of the power cells dislodged in the last jump. The gravity. Restoring the gravity may pull the cell into place. If I can get to the control room, if I can just... No! They are coming!
Sirak Vital. Post-incident log. I am one of the few remaining unaffected crew on the Oracle. Nadine, Basira, and Taras are the only others I was able to find. I fear it is just a matter of time before we succumb to this energy that is turning the others. How long will we last? And will my mind be strong enough to hold out when my time comes? Basira and I have programmed the Oracle to return to Varun Kai's orbit once it is able. All of our research will automatically be transmitted the moment we are within Dasra's range. I pray our work here was not in vain.
Alrighty. So, we send this out. We send this back to its original alignment. And we go to Varun Kai. Joy.
Controls! Why will they not respond to me? Work, damn you!
Warning. Gravity procedure initiated. Please check your surroundings to ensure personal safety. Restoring gravity in 3, 2, 1.
Well, found the other folks.
Power cell connected. Report to operations for system reboot.
Just goes from being Starfield to Dead Space all of a sudden. It's hilarious.
You need something, dearest? I am happy to have...
What the hell are you carrying? Oh. No, I'll let her use it for a while.
I'm sorry to see you go.
As am I. But we have... Let's save the flirting for later, shall we? Hell's teeth.
The Vortex Phantoms. Where did they go? Something is wrong. No! Not now! I have to hold on!
Shit! Time and space folds, and the mistress looks upon me favorably. What the hell's this? Vortex Penumbra? Ooh. Ooh, new gun. Oh, it's a shotgun. Oh. I think this is a shotgun. Seems like it. Let's see. Oh no, it's a fucking grenade launcher. Note to self, don't fire in close proximity. Although... Blitzing now!
Do they have anything of value?
Well, got this energy pistol, but outside of that... Alright, let's get to it. Oh yeah, no, we just shot the shit out of the frickin' computer.
Mainframe reboot initiated. Commencing protocol. Station lockdown completed. All major systems on standby. Mainframe reboot completed. Warning. Station jump procedure initiated. Please check your surroundings to ensure personal safety. Jump in 3, 2, 1. Execute. Jump completed. Station lockdown released. Initiating data transfer. Incoming transmission.
This is Dosra calling the Oracle Station. We've received your transmission. Your orders are to send a representative down here immediately. It appears we have much to discuss.
Poor Sirach. So close to seeing their efforts realized.
What remains? The promised broken. Hell's teeth. Oh, this is just great. All this here? Jeez. And I didn't pack my anti-gravity, my zero-G gear. I should remiss right now that when it comes to zero gravity in the game, despite it being limited, ballistic weaponry is unoptimal for zero-G. That's not to say it's impossible, but due to pushback from projectiles, it's not going to be as effective as, say, an energy weapon, or something that is, you know, without projectile. So to say the least, using, say, Equinox, or one of the Varun Zealot's weapons.
I find the interior of this ship comforting. The great Serpent favors me to have put you in my path. Come back to me soon, dearest.
I was hoping for more dialogue.
Separation complete.
Hell's teeth. Where are we? Canvik. This one's a gas giant. This is an actual planet. Nice. Alright, here we are in the Canvik system. Let's settle down into Varun Kai.
Locked in and landing.
Something tells me they're not really going to be expecting us right now. Yeah, they just see like this ship decked out in styled Eklund shit. I'm pretty sure they probably would use like Nova Galactic stuff, presumably due to the fact that it being the premier, neutral, widely accessible stuff, you know?
Hold very still and choose your words carefully. They will determine how long you live.
We are no threat to House Varun, I promise you.
You have no right to be here. You will tell me how you found this place.
I found your wayward station, the Oracle.
But it was lost. All communication ceased. There was no sign of it.
Clearly something went wrong.
Indeed it did. The Oracle is perhaps the least of our problems, I'm afraid. Boris, I think we need not fear our guest. Perhaps, in this time of need, the Great Serpent has delivered us a gift.
Counselor, with due respect, we have not had unannounced visitors here in generations. It is a clear breach of security.
I do not disagree, and I know that security, in whatever small form we can grasp it, is of paramount importance. But you must acknowledge the timing is curious. And perhaps our guest's intent should be determined before we take further action.
Your station brought me here. It jumped while my ship was docked.
We received the automated transmission, but you are certainly not who we expected to find.
Great Serpent!
What's happening again?
Hear me!
Speaker, we are here!
We have reached out to you to seek guidance in our hour of need. The gate in the Citadel has been opened just to seek you.
What has happened?
Have I failed you? What is this place? Where am I? Why do you not show yourself? I strive only to follow your command. All must serve.
Oh, so that's the guy from the trailer.
Please, do not leave me in darkness. I seek only your wisdom, your guidance. Great Serpent, your children cry out to you. Will you not answer us?
Our leader, Anasko Varun, he has appeared like this over and over. So many of our people have been trapped in this state, these vortex phantoms. But usually they are hostile and lash out. Anasko is different. If only we could hear his voice, some reassurance that all is not lost.
What is going on here?
I am not able to go into detail. There was an experiment, an accident. Many of our people left in a similar state, while most are hostile. Anasko is. The Great Serpent spared him that fate. He's different. If only we could communicate with him.
Who was that?
Anasko Varun is our leader, the grandson of Jinan Varun himself. He sometimes appears to us, but we cannot interact.
Sounds plenty lost himself.
You could hear him. Despite the sightings, none have heard the word from Anasko in all this time, yet you claim to. Do not toy with me. Not about this. If you speak truth, you must prove it. What did he say?
Something about a gate in the Citadel. Seeking the Great Serpent.
Aye, the Serpent.
He said that? I heard nothing. Given the gravity of the situation, surely there is no way you would joke about such a thing.
It is no joke. Truly, you did hear Anasko. You have been chosen. People of House Varun, hear me. We have asked the Great Serpent for deliverance from our calamity, and he has answered us. This outsider has been chosen as the most unlikely vessel for the Great Serpent's divine providence, and he will help save us all. Outsider, please. There is no denying you have been sent here as a sign. You must help us. But there are precepts that must be followed, principles that must be obeyed. Even in these dire circumstances, we cannot turn from Jinan Varun's teachings. You will be granted safe passage through Dazra and the lands beyond. No harm will come to you. On that, you have my word. You even have my assurance that your compatriot here will also remain unharmed. But to truly aid us, you must become part of House Varun. This is not a thing done lightly, and it cannot be taken back. Will you commit to helping us by becoming one of the promised?
What exactly am I signing up for? What do you want from me? I'm just imagining Andreja just as soon as she hears me promised. It's like, ooh!
Well, efforts to do something, anything about our current dilemma have fallen into political infighting. I believe your arrival, if nothing else, represents a sign from the Great Serpent himself that we must finally put aside our differences and work together. It must be ordained that you would appear before us now, able to hear the speaker when no one else can.
What do you mean by the promised?
We, the people of House Varun, are the promised. The Great Serpent has blessed us with knowledge of the future and our place in it. Our service to him guarantees us a place in the new worlds he will create when he returns to enshroud the universe. A greater gift could not be bestowed upon you.
Your people always have been trying to kill me. Why would I help you?
You must mean the Zealots. I assure you, they do not represent House Varun. We do not engage with the settled systems. They would attack us just as soon as you or anyone else. And they would certainly never extend an offer to join them, as I do now in this time of desperation. So, will you?
All right. Where do we begin?
Excellent. Please, come with me. Forgive me for not introducing myself. I am Malibor Dulkev, a member of the High Council of House Varun. I've been asked to represent
And I chose the romance and Andreja in this playthrough too.
Enter our city.
I'm just imagining, just like, as soon as she sees, ooh, what's that? My husband's becoming promised?
I would ask that until you have become promised, you avoid the citizens of Dasra. They are not used to outsiders. Open the gate! I must temper what I revealed for now, but surely you saw the scared citadel as you arrived. It was the center of An explosion of sorts that has annihilated most of our city. We have lost many of our brothers and sisters. We are still in danger.
Counselor, what is the meaning of this?
Is there a problem, Makula?
The city is in shambles. The speaker is missing, and here you are leading some outsider through our sacred space? Why allow this husk to defile our city? Have we not lost enough?
Have faith. I believe this outsider was guided here by the great Serpent himself. Soon, Serpent willing, they will be one of us. But I can be sure and pass your concerns on to the rest of the High Council, if you wish. I apologize for the interruption. There is a ritual intended for converts to the Promised that has not been performed in generations. We are fortunate that there are those still alive who remember the old ways and have remained prepared for such a moment as this.
Sweet.
I suspected we might find you here waiting.
I saw the ship landing. I knew immediately that I would be needed.
Indeed you are. This is Inaza Kaisia, Herald of the Serpent. She will guide you through the ritual. I am needed elsewhere, but I assure you that you are in good hands.
So, the great Serpent sends you to me. There is something about you. No husk that walked the Serpent's path. To enter the sacred cave, there is no turning back. You will be forever changed. This is a path you must walk of your own free will, alone. Will you step forward and emerge anointed, one of the Promised?
Why do you call me a husk?
You have not been filled with purpose by the great Serpent, so you are merely a husk. But perhaps not for long.
What's in the cave?
A lesson. A test. A moment for the great Serpent to reach out and fill you with something more than what you have been.
Why am I doing this?
Those born to House Faroon spend every day surrounded by our history. The rituals that separate us from the husks happen naturally over time. You have not experienced that. Those who have not answered the Serpent's call cannot coexist with House Faroon. And so, if you are to aid us in our time of need, you must become one of the Promised.
I'm ready.
Then enter, and I shall guide you along the Serpent's path. For this is a journey you must undertake alone. Your escort cannot follow.
All right. No time like the present. Grief almighty. It's just me or it's just hot in here?
You must walk the path. I am merely here to guide you along your way. First on Earth, then scattered among the stars. And like all humans, they were lost souls, wandering in the dark, looking for a path.
No, it's just an empty notebook. Well, that's just disappointing. Bunch of skulls. Great.
One particular colony ship housed several hundred of these souls. They were each alone and isolated. Individual tiny flames that could be snuffed out at a moment's notice. Chinang encountered the great Serpent and was given the gift of knowledge. He shared his knowledge with those around him and lit the way for them. They followed his guidance and his light, and they cast aside the burdens of their former lives. And thus, House Varun was born. Now you too have the chance to cast aside your burdens, to relieve yourself of anything that holds you back.
I just had something on hand. That's really about it. Expect me to burn my good shit? Nah.
The people's hopes and fears and dreams were entrusted to the great Serpent. They made the leap of faith that brought House Varun to greatness. You may now follow in their footsteps and take that same leap. Embrace the great Serpent, and he will embrace you. The people of House Varun settled this world, at first in these very caves. Shinan Varun himself slept among them in these shelters. It was here that he spread the word of the Serpent. It was here that the people of House Varun first understood the truth of their place in the universe.
Nice houses.
And it was here that the people of House Varun first understood the truth of the shrouding. The great Serpent's return. He will encircle the universe he created, and all those who do not follow will be cast into shadow.
You asking me to step in caustic acid?
Former lives, and saw how they had been blessed despite the difficult new life that awaited them. You too would do well to feel that solace amidst the pain.
I'm not doing anything, by the way.
Until that day comes, we are the voice and the hands of the great Serpent. Our every act a sacrifice to hasten his return. Make now a sacrifice to prove your devotion. And remember, Whether in life or in death, all must serve.
Boy. Alright. Jeez. At least they asked me to sacrifice a groat.
Let us begin the final ritual.
Just whipped out an assault rifle.
While none since Jinan Varun have stood before the great serpent, we can all feel his presence. To solidify his bond, you are presented with a simple choice. Before you on this dais are several items. They represent different aspects of House Varun's connection to the great serpent. Pick the two that call to you. Place them on the altars. Offerings to the great serpent that he may fill you with his spirit and make you promise.
That's interesting. Kind of reminds me of like Point Lookout a little bit, but not as hard, in the sense of being hardcore.
And so you arise, one of the promised of House Varun. Did you feel the great serpent working within you? Do you feel born anew?
There's more than one way I feel born anew. Trust me.
Yes. Your confidence is impressive. Devotion to the great serpent and perseverance to remain devoted, no matter the circumstances, will always reveal a path forward for any member of House Varun. I grant you the title of Diviner. All will know you. All will trust you. Above us, in the grand ship morning, jewel of the Varun fleet, the High Council awaits your arrival. Serve them. Serve the great serpent. All must serve.
Ah, right. All must serve.
My favorite person. I am so grateful for you.
Right, well, I'm called Diviner. Not entirely incorrect, given the fact that, given the fact that my character comes from many worlds. Time paradox does that to people, you know? Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Hello, Diviner. Welcome, Diviner. You stand before what remains of the High Council, advisors to Anasco Varun. We are all that is left after the disaster that has befallen our people. I represent House Dulkef. Jamal is from House Kadik, and we are joined by Lovek of House Vital. We are, all of us, hopeful that your arrival in Dazra and your clear connection to Anasco Varun, for the first time in weeks, represent some semblance of hope.
What's with all the houses? Aren't you all House Varun?
Collectively, we unite under the banner of House Varun, pledged to follow Jinan Varun and his descendants. But our society is not a monolith. Jinan, in his wisdom, shepherded the first of us into families that we might grow and prosper. Our 3 families have for generations now helped to govern the people of House Varun, and offer counsel to our leader.
Someone needs to start explaining what's going on.
I understand. Until you were one of us, we could not trust you.
By all means, Malibor. I can't wait to see how you spend this.
Please, can we just for a moment...
Can we just for a moment what? Discuss whether or not to allow the first convert to House Varun since before any of us were born? A bit late on that, it seems.
You were not there. You did not see Anasco. It felt different. We have already wasted so much time.
You're correct. I was not there. Because you elected to travel to the spaceport on your own. And then decided this on your own.
Do not waste time with more bickering. Anasco, and by extension House Varun, suffers with every passing moment.
Of course, Lobek. My apologies. Please, Malibor. Do go on.
Anasco Varun, like his father before him, has relied on the teachings of Jinan to guide us. Anasco wondered if perhaps it was time to seek guidance directly from the Great Serpent, and so sought a means of reaching out.
Perhaps he found the teachings inadequate.
Careful, Kadik. You tread on dangerous ground.
I mean nothing by it. We simply were never consulted on the matter and do not know the full motive.
The point is that a series of experiments have taken place over the years, utilizing Brav drive technology to hopefully make direct contact with the Great Serpent, similar to Jinan Varun's initial meeting.
And then something went wrong.
We do not know what happened. We were not inside the Scaled Citadel at the time.
Had we been, we wouldn't be standing here now. We'd be like the rest of them.
A great tide of energy emanated from the Scaled Citadel and swept across Dasra. Much was destroyed in its wake. Those caught in the blast have been left in a state of confusion, trapped halfway between our universe and the Vortex. The Citadel itself remains in such a state. Right there and yet beyond our reach. We can only assume that the experiment is still running, somehow preventing us from entering the Citadel. We cannot get in, so we cannot stop it. We're beginning to lose hope before you arrived.
The Vortex. What is that?
Forgive me, I am no scientist, but as it has been explained to me, what we call the Vortex is the space between universes.
How long ago did this happen?
It has only been a few weeks. There had been efforts to put together some kind of response, some plan. But they had fallen apart.
Tell me, how do I fit in this?
Your arrival and your interaction with Anasco shows that he can still be saved. A plan had been devised to access the Citadel, but the work stalled. Clearly, it is time to move forward with it. Current head of our science team, Ekris, should be in Jinan Plaza down below us, towards the Citadel. Tell him about your experience with Anasco, and that work on the morning device must proceed.
Oh, lovely. Truly lovely.
I also wish to be prepared for any situation, but there are practical limits, no?
Ugh.
Do you know the scientists out at Hamadi Station?
The old married couple? Azad and Shireen, if I remember right. I've met them a few times. They seemed a little eccentric, but were otherwise quite nice.
That's them, yes. They're apparently looking for some help with their research. They made some kind of discovery that has them troubled.
Good luck finding help at a time like this.
Indeed. Yet the Serpent provides for the faithful, so who knows?
Nothing is truly impossible.
I am grateful for our time together, always.
Anything of interest?
It is hardly a
Oh, sweet.
leaving so soon.
Sorry. Dog. My dog just woke up.
Do you truly have no shame? No shame at all. What you have done goes beyond disgrace. It is morbid, disgusting. You should be hanging your head in shame. But instead, here you are, acting like a common fool.
Borhal, calm down. Do not do this here.
How shameful of you to have these outbursts. Oh my, what would poor mother and father think?
You will speak not of mother and father, sloughing bastard. No shame. No shame at all. What a waste of good life that they worked tirelessly to give you.
Mother and father spat on the ground I walked on. You were their pride and joy. Oh, good, generous Borhol. Always the paragon, the keeper of our family name.
I am disgusted to call you brother. It would be best for...
What? What do you want?
What's going on here?
This does not concern you.
Please accept my apologies. I caught my brother attempting to do something unspeakable, and I could not contain my anger.
Oh yes, go on. Invite a total stranger into our family squabbles.
This is no squabble, you pompous fool. What you have done today is abhorrent. I can forgive stealing my money or pawning my valuables. What I cannot abide, however, is you attempting to some mother's urn with her remains still within.
I have done many things I am not proud of. I have never stooped as low as that.
That is awful.
I was drunk, I did not know. All of those vases appeared the same.
It is an urn, not a vase, you ignoramus. And you were the one who chose it when Mother passed away. I am tired of your shamelessness, and I am done bearing what should be your indignity. Do you hear me? I am done. You have gone too far this time, and I cannot bear the humiliation of being your brother any longer. I challenge you to a duel. Danica shall be my second.
What? Are you mad?
Borhal, are you sure? There is already so much death in the city. What good would this do? There has to be another way.
Too late, Danica. He has issued his challenge. I accept. In fact, look forward to it.
He's gonna die.
You shall be my second.
What? Why me?
No, why not you? You seem capable and trustworthy.
The true answer is because Amila has no one, family or otherwise, willing to be his second. He has burned every bridge there is to burn. He will have to resort to picking someone off the street regardless, so it may as well be you.
I do not want to wait any longer than necessary. If you agree to this, you will allow us to come to an immediate resolution. I will pay you handsomely for that.
Okay, fine. I'll need someone to show me the ropes, though.
Then it is settled. Outsider, you will work alongside Danica to prepare for the duel. As for you, Amila, enjoy these last few moments. For when we next meet, your shameful life ends.
Do not sound so confident, brother.
Their family home is this way.
I
It
cannot
is not
wait
far.
to be rid of.
We can discuss the matters there.
Ugh.
You will be working with me. As seconds, it is our duty to prepare for the duel and ensure fairness. I am sorry that you have found yourself in this situation. But know that you are doing Amila a great favor. He truly has no one else who would be willing to do this for him. He has burned every bridge imaginable.
Amila has shamed
Seems that
us
after
for the
years
fight.
of suffering Amila's embarrassment, Borhall has reached the boiling point. But still... to challenge your brother to a duel. I pray that we will be able to work towards a peaceful resolution before it's too late.
I got you your favorite from the meatpot. Extra fatty, just the way you like. You want me to?
How are you handling everything?
Greetings.
Alrighty, well, this is certainly something, alright. Oh, boy. Well, at least those burns are healing up quite nicely. Ooh, no loading screen.
Need help with it?
Let me see. Well, well, well! Did you look at this? It's a big fucking map. Got mountains. Looks like a sat tower. More sat towers. Some unknown stuff in the horizon. Some unknown stuff in the horizon. Alright. It's looking pretty nice. Relatively speaking, that is.
This is it. Shall we begin our duties?
Alrighty. Alright, one moment. Up you go, pal. Come on.
Are you ready to discuss our rules?
Hold on, what does a second do again? They aren't serious, right? There isn't actually going to be a duel.
Oh, they are deadly serious. Borhall would have not dared to challenge Amila if not. The Odlum family has held duels in the past. It is something of a family tradition.
The Adlum family has held duels before?
Yes, there was a duel between their two great-grandfathers, I believe. From what Borhall has told me, it began as a property dispute. Their uncle died in a duel after being challenged by their grandfather. He was accused of stealing family heirlooms. History, it seems, repeats itself.
The family has an unfortunate and violent history.
Yes, and it seems that the cycle will continue. Unless you are able to get the brothers to agree to a peaceful resolution.
Alright, let's get started.
Very good. Let us begin. Your primary duty as Amila's second is to work with the brothers and see if a peaceful conclusion is possible. Namely, if Amila apologizes to Borhall and he accepts, the duel may not move forward. As for me, I will be procuring the weapons for the duel and the materials for the preceding ceremony. Borhall, as challenger, reserves the right to choose the weapons, and he has chosen blades. Do you have any concerns?
From what I heard, Amila is a drunkard. Malaket doesn't stand a chance against Borhall in a duel with blades.
I will note your concern, but know that Borhall has the final say. If that is all, we will break here and see to our duties. Before that, though, I know that this duel is foolish. I am sorry you got pulled into this. I will try and find another peaceful solution to this problem, should you be unsuccessful in convincing them to call it off.
Borhall has the right to choose weapons. Does Amala have any right to anything?
Amila has the right to deliver a genuine apology to Borhall and stop this duel before it commences. The odds of him doing so, however, are low. The Odlum brothers, like their ancestors, are stubborn and prideful.
Let's get going.
Report back to me when you have spoken with the brothers. We will discuss your secondary duty then.
Ugh, great. Get dragged along for this bullshit ride. Nice house.
Great Serpent, give me the strength to do what must be done. What is it? I need to prepare.
You should call off the duel. You'll end up regretting it if you don't.
I will do no such thing, and will feel no regrets in avenging Amila's constant dishonors. I have given him every chance, every credit. I have begged him to turn himself around. But instead, it has been endless years of dishonor and pain. Damn him. I should have known years ago that this would be the only way things would end.
What would it take for you to call off the duel?
There is nothing that could lead me to calling it off. An apology from Amila is worthless. He always falls right back into his old ways. There is no apology grand enough to make up for nearly trading your late mother's remains to fund an addiction. That is inconceivable.
Isn't it against the rules for you not to accept an apology from Amila?
It would be, if Amila weren't a habitual liar, deceiver, and cheater. As I said before, an apology from him is less than worthless. He has apologized countless times for a decade, only to continue stabbing me in the back.
I'd like to ask some personal questions.
No, you are not my second. I do not see how this is pertinent to your duties.
Show a modicum of respect and answer the questions.
Yes, my apologies. You are right. Forgive my ignorance. I will answer any questions you have for me.
Would you be happy if Amila died?
No, Great Serpent, no. I will take no pleasure in his death. However, I may admittedly feel relief. I will mourn the loss of my brother. The brother he used to be, at least. And I will pray that his restless soul finds comfort with the Great Serpent.
Do you hate your brother at all?
I do not hate him. I do not love him. And I can no longer tolerate him. I am sure Amila will spin a tale about his hard life. But the truth is that he has always been a miscreant and a troublemaker. But when Father moved to strike him, who dove in front of the blows? When Mother would not feed him, who sacrificed their food? It was me. It was always me. How does he repay me? He steals my valuables, slanders my name, and brings dishonor on the family. Any affection I had for my brother is long dead.
What all have you done to support Amila through his hardships?
I have done everything, and he has left me with nothing. He comes begging for money, so I gave it to him. Then he comes begging for my items to pawn, so I sacrifice them. And then he comes screaming to me that I hate him, that I have done nothing to help him. All of this for a decade now. I would lay by his side every night praying that he would not choke on his own vomit. But in the mornings when I would throw away his bottles of koza, he he would fight me like a monster. I used to take such pride in giving to the community, and in using my privileged position to help the less fortunate in the city. But I can no longer do that, as Amila has taken nearly every cent from me. I have sacrificed my entire purpose for living in the hopes that Amila would get better. And he never does.
In your mind, what caused the rift between you two?
The Koza ruined him. Once he began living at the bottom of a bottle, everything changed. I am just exhausted by him. It is exhausting to constantly be blamed by him for all of his problems, while always being expected to forgive and help him when he demands.
What was your relationship with Emila before his addiction?
We were never the closest of brothers, as our personalities are just so different. But we were close enough. He was a free spirit, which irked my parents. Honestly, I respected him a lot. He was unbreakable, even though the world was not always kind to him. He was funny, kind, and he always was trying to cheer me up, even if I had nothing to be sad about. The Amila you know now is not my brother. My brother may as well have died years ago. The Amila walking around today is nothing like what he used to be.
You mentioned Koza. What is that?
An alcohol made from grog. Amila is absolutely dependent on it, and his wife was too. The damn stuff rots your brain, I swear. He has always been a troublemaker. But once the Koza took over, he went from bad to worse. Now he's just an addict and a thief. I will be putting him out of his misery.
That was all. If you knew it'd end like this, why didn't you intervene?
Do you think I wanted this to happen? I tried to stop this downward spiral countless times. It was like saving someone from drowning, only for them to leap back into the ocean. Amila refuses to be helped, and he is determined to take me and the family name down with him.
Do you think Emila has a chance of beating you?
Not at all. I have served my time in the military. Amila's condition made him unfit for service. He may put up a good fight, but I will surely be the victor.
It seems your mind is made up, so I'll leave you to it.
If that is all, you may take your leave.
Alright, this is like some fucking Korriban shit we're going through right now. God damn. Homeworld of the Sith, otherwise known for me, the shit. So I'm a diviner now. Oh, baby, yes. I divine the fact that I'm gonna get some good stuff soon. Maybe, I don't know. It's unclear. It would be it would genuinely be interesting to see what new weapons are here, though. Oh, boy. So excited. I'm just, giving away my old stuff to my ship. Oh, good exchange. Sweet. Guess I'll just go in here. Hello, everyone! Too much? Too much.
Do anything
You have no place in our city. Were it not for the council, you would be cut down, as you should.
Yeah, okay, fine, be that way. Fine, be that way. Here I am divining your futures, and you know, I sense an asshole before me. Ooh, divining. Hello.
We will all be lucky to see the end of the year. Well, look who it is. You have made quite a stir, and given the state of things, that is a singular accomplishment. To what do I owe the honor, diviner?
The High Council's told me to help with your project.
Well. Progress, at last. Then your arrival is even more momentous than I'd believed. I will spare you much of the technical detail, as I confess that pieces of it I barely understand myself. One cannot help but notice the energy field around the scaled citadel. Until we can get through it, we cannot shut down the experiment inside, and it has proved quite impossible to get through. We had the beginnings of a plan to build a makeshift contraption to redirect grav drive energy to see if we could penetrate the barrier, but the project came to a halt. Politics got in the way.
I can imagine that without the speaker to issue clear directions, things have been difficult.
Every one of the houses needs to contribute, and everyone realized they could potentially use it for leverage. What should have been a cooperative effort turned contentious. Easy decisions became negotiations. And so, construction never began. We have sat here, staring at this disaster as supplies pile up for well over a week now. Serpent, help us. It is infuriating.
No point in complaining about the past. Time to move forward.
Indeed. All must serve.
Yeah, great.
I believe I've done enough complaining for now. Time to get to work. If you're here, the council has likely sent word to the houses that it's time to stop the infighting. I doubt it will be enough. I need to oversee construction here, make sure things are built to specifications. If you could follow up with the houses, that may speed up the process.
I'll get right on it.
I appreciate that someone around here is eager to get to work. House Vetal owes us access codes for the city power grid. It's the only way to guarantee enough power to activate the device. House Kadik was supposed to provide a young scientist named Sahima to help me. She had at least some experience with the original Citadel experiment. No idea why they refused to send her. And Hasmek, the new elder of House Dulkef, he has been distant, guarded. He claims to have vital information about an important component of the experiment, but has withheld it until now. Help me get what we need, and we will see what we can do for the Speaker, and for House Varun. And I may have something that can help you in whatever trials the Serpent puts before you as we navigate this. We have been nearly overwhelmed with all that has happened over the last few weeks, but I have still spent some time doing my own research when I can. These phantoms, the vortex. Fascinating subject, really. If only there were some less disastrous way we could have discovered all this.
It certainly has the potential to redefine what we know about the universe.
Yes, exactly. I am glad I am not the only one who can see that. Does nothing to make the loss any easier, but still. We have encountered several interesting phenomena. First, while the phantoms shift to a fully human form when killed, they often retain small shards that appear to be an almost crystallized version of vortex energy. Second, we have learned that killing the phantoms sometimes causes an even greater disturbance. Horrors, as they have been colloquially termed, can appear from somewhere. We are unsure of their origin, but it is not within our universe. These horrors and their spawn are infested with cysts, a seemingly organic manifestation of vortex energy. We have managed to collect enough to run experiments and have devised a method of combining them into an explosive mixture with varying properties. While they have no use in the development of the morning device, if you find yourself out in the field, I believe they could have more practical applications.
You had me at explosive mixture.
Well then, allow me to provide you with a few starting samples. The process is simple enough that any industrial workstation should suffice, if you have the materials. And depending on how you combine said materials, you may find the results to be somewhat variable. I hope you can use that to your advantage.
If you got anything that helps, I'd appreciate it.
Yes, depending on how much trouble you're getting into. We have been nearly overwhelmed with all that has happened over the last few weeks, but I have still spent some time doing my own research when I can. These phantoms, the vortex. Fascinating subject, really. If only there were some less disastrous way we could have discovered all this. Yes. Does nothing.
Alright,
Second, these horrors. We have managed to collect enough to run it. Well, they have. The process is simple.
Alright,
Yes. We have been nearly all. These phantoms.
Alright. I just step away for a moment. Nope, I'm getting a call too. So I really gotta step away for a moment. Alright, I'm back. Alrighty, so, got a bunch of stuff going on right now. And I need some armaments. I need weapons and armors in order for me to get anything done. Alright, let's see here. What the fuck is this?
By the Serpent, you are the one that spoke with the Nazgul.
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
Hopefully the soldiers are all up on missions or patrols and not gone.
Sorry, too.
Alrighty, yeah, that's just great. Hello.
Sorry, but you will have to get approval before you can buy any weapons from me.
Oh, great. Classy. Well, if I need to get anything done, guess I'll be doing it with my bare hands for a while. Alright. I actually am needed here. It's the best part.
Great Serpent
Alrighty, let's see what's going on up here.
Foolish Victor. The High Council needs access to the power grid if we hope to restore the city. Your inability to provide a legitimate excuse for denying them will only last so long.
Victoria is right. I know you're angry, but you can't let personal matters interfere with what may be best for everyone.
Personal matters? This is a Ministry of State matter, and I will handle it as I see fit. He is a traitor. He turned his back not only on his family, but on our people's entire belief system. The fact that he still breathes is a stain upon the House Vethal name.
You would doom us all with your pride.
I will do as I please as head of this house. If you are not a member of House Vethal, you do not belong here.
I was sent by the High Council to get your cooperation.
Another High Council lackey come begging? I told Lovick no more.
Forgive my brother. He has been forgetting his manners of late. Victor, this is Anaskel's chosen. You recall Lovick sent word.
I recall he spoke of a newly anointed promised. And we do not need help, especially from an outsider.
You can't continue to refuse the council. You must act. Your inaction is killing you.
Precisely, which is why he leaves me no choice but to say this. My nephew Varric has left, and until he returns, Victor refuses to assist the council.
These are hardly matters for the ears of an outsider.
Sounds like a poor excuse not to help the High Council.
You have no idea what you speak of. You are an outsider. You have no understanding of our house.
You're right, I don't. But I'm here to help, so let me.
Is this not the opportunity you've been looking for, brother? A third party capable of finding Varric?
Yes, you said so yourself. Someone with no loyalties to speak of. And if he's become promised, truly his arrival is more than coincidence.
Serpent, give me strength. You both speak true. Perhaps I have reacted in haste. Tell me, Diviner, are you well practiced in discretion?
I'm a Ryujin operative. I know all about discretion.
I have heard reports on Ryujin from the Ministry of Conjunction. This news gives me hope. As Vittoria mentioned, my son, Varric, has left. Essentially, he has abandoned his post. And not only did he turn his back on his house, but the great Serpent as well. He is a traitor and must be dealt with as such.
Victor, surely you don't mean it.
He does, Luther. He is allowing his fervent pride and anger to cloud his judgment. What my brother is trying to say is that he wishes his own son dead. First, we lose Vashti to that malignance tearing through Dazra. And now you so willingly offer up Varric. As if our house has not suffered enough loss already.
Killing Varric sounds like an extreme to me.
Of course it would. As someone from the settled systems, you have no concept of what the great Serpent demands of us.
Death to all outsiders.
I do not wish Varric dead, but as head of the Ministry of State, he left me no choice. All must serve. Those who refuse will be met with death.
How does Varric's death relate to the power grid access?
The shame Varric brought upon this house is immeasurable. It stains the very foundation. I will not act until this house is in order and its members are properly aligned with the Great Serpent.
Varric's your son. You can make an exception.
Exceptions show weakness, and we cannot afford to show weakness at a time like this.
We have done the same for less. You act as if death is the only answer. What about forgiveness?
I will not risk the Ministry's authority on the actions of my own son, even if he is my chosen heir. If the High Council wants my cooperation, I need you to find Varric and carry out his sentence.
And I would ask you to spare him. My brother is acting under impulse, not reason.
I have never been more clear. Speak against me one more time, and you will regret it. Varric has a signet ring with House Vithal's family crest. Bring it to me as proof of death. Only then will I grant you access to the power grid.
I agree with Vitora. There must be another way.
There is no other way. The Ministry of State must uphold order, and you will be expected to serve, as we all do. I recommend you start by speaking to patrons of the Herald's Rest. Some of Varric's associates there may know where he went, but keep in mind, anyone who has directly aided him in hiding is an accomplice and shares his fate.
I'll use my best discretion when the time comes.
See to it you do. All anyone needs to know is that you are looking for Varric for personal reasons. I will not risk word of his disappearance getting out before I can say the situation has been handled.
Classy. Classy, real classy. Aligning the houses. I'm a diviner, guys. I divine stuff. It smells like rain. This pretty much be Captain Obvious is what it is.
Great Serpent, keep you.
Yeah, back at you.
This railing is taken. And no, I'm not looking for company.
I'm spoken for. I'm not here to visit. I'm looking for Varric.
Oh, of course. Who would be looking for me anyway? And why should I know anything about the heir apparent? I'm nobody. Ask him yourself, if you find him.
From your tone, you know him better than you let on.
Do I? Perhaps at one point, I thought I did. Varric. One day we're inseparable, and the next, I've searched all of Dazra for him. But he's gone. Couldn't even leave a note. That means he either doesn't want to be found, or... well, I prefer not to think about it.
Surely found something while searching.
So, what if I did? Like I said, he doesn't want to be found.
Are you sure you searched everywhere?
I'm so tired. It's possible I missed something, but nothing comes to mind.
He must have left some sort of clue.
Believe me, I'd help if I could. If he did, I must have been too dense to pick up on it. Alright, fine. But I'm only telling you this because I want him to be safe. I never found out where he is. But I know someone who might. His name is Tain Salavea.
I'll find out what he knows.
I can't guarantee Tain knows anything at all, but I know the two were speaking more frequently. Just promise me you'll let me know if you find Varric.
I'll let you know.
Thank you.
It's alright, pal. It's alright. Ugh, boy.
This bar is the only thing keeping many people sane.
There was never a time when I was old enough to be allowed to drink alcohol here.
Another drink will not hurt. Hope things start looking up soon around here. Hey, aren't you that outsider made promise that showed up here recently?
Serpent bless you. I've been shown the rightful path.
Oh, wow. You really bought in, huh? I'm an outsider myself. It's hard to get into the whole giant snake thing.
Nice to see a fellow outsider around here.
Tell me about it. I've been toting stuff back and forth for these people for years and still get the cold shoulder most places I go. But then these people lose half their city and you show up, and suddenly it's divine intervention.
I'm used to having a fan club.
Well, glad Dazra didn't disappoint. Something tells me you aren't kidding. Anyway, enough about that. What can I do you for?
I heard you know where I'd like your help finding Varric Vithal.
Varric Vithal, huh? That's no small name around here. Well, I guess that depends, diviner. Who wants to know?
An anonymous third party.
Sounds more like an ominous third party if you ask me. Although, let's just say after what went down here, my retirement's looking imminent, and I haven't exactly been saving up for a rainy day. So if you're feeling generous, maybe we can help each other out.
I'm authorized to execute anyone who might be hiding his location.
Not even gonna buy me dinner first? Sounds like someone's repping for House Vithal. But hey, I guess staying alive isn't the worst deal. I'm pretty sure he's heading into the Highlands. Just not sure where. But I do have the means to track him. So you just say the word and we're off to the races.
You're coming with me.
Yep. When it comes to my stuff, it's like a package deal. I'm not just gonna hand off valuable tech to some stranger.
Good. Let's go.
After you. Once we're outside of Dazra, I'll fire up my tracker, and fingers crossed, it'll lead us right to him. Just head out the west gate, should be the fastest route.
Lovely. Alrighty. Allow me to demonstrate the powers of Diviner! Or the liberties of a Diviner, I should say. Ooh! For example... Rune Depository, nice. Can I get anything here? Hello.
Do let me know if anything has caught your eye. I was hoping you would eventually stumble into my shop. Welcome.
You don't have to pretend to like me just to get me to spend my credits.
By the Great Serpent, have my people treated you so poorly? Well, I suppose you can hardly blame them. It's rare that an off-worlder finds their way to Dazra. But not just any off-worlder. One that's able to speak with the Nazco Varun himself, which in the eyes of the citizens of Dazra moves you up from the suspiciously curious category to the dangerously unique one.
I don't blame them be wary. I don't blame them be wary of strangers.
Which reminds me, here I am prattling on about you when I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Nalada Brady. Forgive me for not starting our conversation that way. I've been a bit distracted of late. My brother Qasim has been missing for days. I'm beginning to worry that something terrible has happened to him.
It's only been a few days.
I suppose I'm probably worrying about a simple misunderstanding. If you want to take a look at what my shop has to offer, well, you let me know.
Let's see what you have.
Anything I can do to help.
Oh, boy. These outfits suck.
Come in, come in.
Perhaps I could help you locate Qasim.
Really? You'd do that for me? You truly are a gift from the Great Serpent. I knew he hadn't forsaken us.
I'll do my best, Nalada. All I need to know is where to start.
Oh yes, of course. The last time I heard from Kwasim, he was headed out to the Deep Gorge refinery to assess if it could be reopened. He never came back that evening. I've been worried sick.
It's possible the cataclysm may have caused some sort of geological instability at the refinery.
You know, now that you mention it, someone in the city said that they felt tremors near that area. Just please be careful. That old refinery has been abandoned for years, and there's no telling what might be choosing to call the facility its home. Now, is there anything you might need for your journey? Almost served.
Alrighty. Lovely.
Were our sins really so great that we deserved?
You displeased the Great Serpent.
Well, that is some ship you have there. It has been too long since I've tinkered with a ship from the settled systems.
I'm surprised you have experience working with ships manufacturing the settled systems.
Well, I had a privileged upbringing that allowed me to hone my skills on all sorts of different ships. So, if you need anything for your ship, just let me know. Of course.
Alright, the Rev 8 is all I got.
What can I help you with? I have taken...
Alright. Varun Prophecy. Ooh. The Dirge. The Eulogy. And, another prophecy.
You have great taste in ships. I can help with that.
Alright, let's see here. What can I even get? So you got a bunch of cockpits. That's really about it. Maybe another time.
Great Serpent, please help me. I am
Alrighty. Well, this is certainly interesting. You just see her Andrej in the back fucking being teleported around.
So just keep heading northwest of Dodge until things.
Alrighty, here we go. Let's go on a bit of a drive, shall we? Well, on the upside, we're not walking at least. Alright. Treacherous terrain we got here. Shit. Oh god, cliff racers. Son of a bitch! There's cliff racers here! Yeah, no shit, I heard that. It's right next to us. Here. So I got the penumbra. What's this? Ooh. New sword. Oh, but it's a freaking oh shit. Welcome to the planet of Dune, in which we're effectively surrounded by a bunch of, yeah, so we're surrounded by a bunch of, creatures, as it were. Alright. It's probably the most amount of money I've ever carried. Yeah, you're fucking riding in back. I'm getting closer, it seems. What? What the fuck? This guy, seriously. I want to get a look at this ugly mug, that's why. It's like an organic armor. Seems we're getting closer anyway. Keep moving.
Did they run?
Hopefully they amount to something.
Where the hell's my car? Seems like it's coming from the shrine above. All the way up there? What's going on, pal? Fine. Fine. He really wants to be on my lap, my dog. What the hell? Oh, okay. Let's go back a moment. Ah, okay, right here.
Temporary encampment, but not an uneventful stay for the occupant.
Well, here's hoping that I didn't crush anyone. Treasure?
That's a lot of stuff you got there. I'm getting tired just watching.
Not everything in the galaxy needs to come with us, you know.
This is a tracking device that Tane gave Varric. Tane turned off the ping when you arrived. If Varric left the tracker here, he's in a hurry. It's useless now, but you salvaged some of the materials. No, this is just great.
Keep your eye out for anything.
The footprints are sporadic, but the treads tell you they're from one person. Final print headed west. Varric must have fled the camp after attempting to put a small fight. The creature's long body looks like to be made of tentacle and bone. Sharp teeth and multiple eyes look especially alien. The blood stain is large. Hard to tell how much blood was lost. There's no body, so the victim may still be alive. Hell's teeth. Oh god, the cliff racers are fighting them!
Despite everything, I cannot help but be moved by how beautiful my home can be.
I could have done without that. All my years and all the planets I've been on. Never gonna get used to those things.
At least they aren't as common as the phantoms.
You got that right. Damn House Baron. Wiping out half their city and bringing in horrors like these. At least I don't see a body around here, so I hope that means Varric's alive. You find anything?
Varric fought these creatures and lived.
Glad the kid had it in him. Only wish he could have killed them before we got here. Well, what's next? Varric must have fled in a hurry since his tracker's still here. So guess the rest is up to us.
We track him. He's injured, so it shouldn't be too hard.
Sounds like a plan. And hopefully that injury slows him down enough for us to catch up. Let's head back down and see what we can find. And by we, I mean you.
Yeah, great.
I appreciate you taking the risk.
Alrighty. Here we go. I appreciate you taking the wheel. Must have had a hell of a fall, that's for sure. What do we got here? Sporadic. Seems to be heading northwest. Oh god, all we need is the Wamasu, and then we got Morrowind, baby. Oh my god, we are in Morrowind. Bethesda wanted an excuse to go to Morrowind again. I say again, as if they wanted to go back the first time.
Even the plants here can be dangerous.
Got this, let's see, Shard Storm. Ooh. I need to step away for a moment right now. Alright, I'm back. Alrighty, so let's see here. What's this about a shard storm, though? Let's see what this is about. What the hell is this? Oh, baby. Oh, it's still got the micro gun. Well, actually, I can see it. Feel the wrath of not a BFG, but something equivalent to that, I guess. Son of a bitch. Come on. An assault power pack. Now that's definitely new. Ooh. At the very least, the assault part. Alright, so I got some modifiable generic stuff at least, so that's something to work off of. Alrighty, back to the car. Back to the car! Alright, I'll be wrapping up in like a few minutes. We'll continue this another time though. Same day probably though. Yeah, if they know anything right now.
Warning. A stress-free environment for growth is essential and will be enforced.
Arena's farm.
That's far enough, strangers. You want to tell me what you're doing on my property uninvited?
Diviner Kage, looking for Varric Vithal.
Well, you won't find him here. This isn't exactly the type of place where house members frequent.
Yes. Yes. About 30 minutes or so? Alright. If you've seen him, you're obligated to tell me.
Of course, fellow promised. Please forgive my abruptness.
Yeah, you here obligated? You know it must be house business.
Indeed, brother. All must serve.
Irina, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Zen, yes, I know quite well. Never mind my partner, they're just overly cautious. As I said before, I've never seen Varric Vithal. We keep to ourselves. There's no reason for a path to cross. But we did aid an injured young man a few days ago.
That's gotta be Varric.
It's too coincidental. It must have been him.
So Varric is still alive.
He had a pretty bad injury, but we were able to patch him up. He didn't want to stick around though. Once he felt better, we sent him north. There's a long abandoned growth farm we felt he could make use of. He claimed he lost everything in the incident that swallowed half of Dazra. He wanted to start a new life. We even gave him 2 of our own growths to get started.
That's all I needed. That's all I needed to know. We'll be on our way.
Thanks for the help.
All must serve.
Yes, yes. Sentiment the same. Alright, off we go. Don't mind me, I'm just, yeah, just had to do 20 hoops just to get over it, huh?
Let's hope Barrick's home.
Let's hope he's friendly, too. Yep, he's in my room. It's my dog. Already passed by his room. Anywhere we didn't check. Good day. Bed's definitely been used, that's for sure.
Because I do not experience boredom, I excel in the performance of menial tasks.
Alright, no other doors in here. Let's see. Oh, sweet, sweet, sweet. Contraband. We got some sweet, sweet contraband, baby. Either or is fine. Alright. No, he's not out in the farmhouse, it seems like. Think. Is there like a basement or something that's available here? This is about the new Varun assault helmet. I wonder if there's like new stuff attached to it besides. I'd like to have a more refined version of the Starstorm though. God damn. Starstorm looks fucking amazing. Man, freaking thing seems amazing looking. It's a particle-based weapon, so it's ideal for all scenarios by technicality. And Dre's just using the refined one. I really am missing something right now, though, that's for sure. See. Here. Ugh, grief. Let's see. Try this. What? I'll do so later, alright? Alright, I'll do it. I know. I gotta do a bunch of see here. Emergency kit, some credits, a bandage, and a bunch of ammunition with a gun. Great. Alright. How am I fucking up and trying to find one stinking dude? It's almost as though he's a phantom. Alrighty.
Tag me in when you're done in there. I figured you want to speak in private first.
I mean, where else could he be right now? I already searched this place fairly high and low. Unless he's like hiding in a underground bunker somewhere. I mean, there's no higher point than here. Grief. Seaweed snack. Just gone to ground. That's what it seems like, at least.
If you are in need of supplies, this unit is performing a software update.
One moment. How the fuck am I missing one dude? Seriously. Ugh, grief. This place is not that big, and yet I'm having trouble finding one stinking guy. How the fuck is that possible? How's this? Found a book, but it's nothing that I really need. One of these guys, the fucking guy I'm looking for. Where is he? Seriously. Where the fuck is he? Did I screw up somehow? And just, you know, have one dude missing? Should I wait here and friggin' whatever? Let's see here. No. So you rule out bug currently. Oh, hey. Oh, pfft. Had to find this fucking thing, huh? Really? The entries told me the same thing.
Just old legs. Nothing going on out here.
Varric's not home, but this is where he's living.
Sounds like it's a waiting.
It seems I have uninvited guests. You want to explain?
You should see him approach from behind.
Whoa, hey, it's me. Dang. Put the gun down already.
It's not you I'm concerned about. It's your friends.
Rightfully so.
Diviner Kage.
I wish I could say I was pleased to meet you, but something tells me this isn't a social call. Please, if you're here on my father's orders, allow me to plead my case.
You may speak. Say your piece. Of course.
I'm glad someone does for once. I am not sure how familiar you are with our culture, but all I've ever wanted was the right to choose. I was born House Vithal. I was raised to inherit the role of Elder, to run the Ministry of State, to worship the Great Serpent. But I want none of it.
There's always a choice.
With House Vithal? Easier said than done.
This is true. House Vethal and the Ministry of State are known to be the most devout and punitive of the houses. It would not be easy to leave without extreme consequences, as you now know.
It's never mattered how much I tried to reason with him. My father simply would not let me go. His pride and the fear of what it would mean for House Vithal is all he cares about.
Having nurturing, supportive parents makes a world of difference.
You sound as if you speak from experience. I envy you. Sometimes I would give anything for a supportive word from my father. All I want is to make my own life. Something Tane understood and was willing to help me with.
The credits help too. But yeah, guess you got the whole scoop now.
That explains the tracker.
Yeah. I needed a way to find him once he got outside the city. I lost my ship to the incident, so I didn't want Varric running off thinking I could just grab him and go. I was also out all the credits he was gonna pay me. That's where you came in. I figured, why not 2 for the price of 1? I didn't realize it was gonna turn into a whole thing.
So, now you know my true intentions for leaving, and given the circumstances, I may be here for some time. My hope now is to make the best of it here.
Firstly, tell me why you chose now of all times to leave.
I suppose I owe you that much. The truth is, the Scaled Citadel was the last straw. My people are so blinded by faith and politics, they don't see how it's destroying us. Anasko Varun eliminated half our population in the blink of an eye. My sister Vashti among them. I could no longer live in a society that won't put its people first. That would destroy itself in the name of a god that has done nothing for us.
I'll never understand those who value faith more than family.
Especially when that faith leads to hate. I hope you can see why I want to walk away from all this. To start my own life. I ask that you give me that chance.
You're free to go, but I would ask something in return.
Anything. Name it.
Your signet ring, Victor. As proof of death.
My ring? Vashti gave it to me. It's all I have left of her since the cataclysm. The disaster took every physical reminder of her except for this ring. Just wiped her from existence.
Your sister would want you to live.
True. It's as if she's looking out for me. One last time. Take it. I'll find solace in the fact that the ring will remain with my family. And now I hope we are done here. Thank you for seeing reason. I owe you both my life and freedom.
Now that's over with. I'm gonna hang back here, talk to Varric a bit. Besides, I don't want to be around when you break the news to Victor. Do me a favor and find me at the Herald's Rest when you're done.
My day is suddenly much improved. How about that? Goodbye, dearest.
Alrighty. I'm gonna try something. Alright, so yeah. God, I can't believe I missed such a small thing. It's a miracle.
Beric's been busy if he got this much done. Nothing going on out here. How about... Sounds like it's a...
It seems I...
Whoa, hey.
It's not you I'm concerned.
Oh, he just
with,
pulls out a
my
different
son.
gun.
I wish I could say I was pleased. Please. I am not sure. I was born, but I want none.
With House Vithal?
This is true. It would not be easy to...
It's never mattered. His pride. You sound as if... Sometimes I would give in. All I want is...
The credits helped. Yeah. I lost my ship. I was also... I figured, why not? I didn't realize.
So, I hope now is... I suppose I owe you. The truth is, my people are so... Anaskovar. I could no longer. Especially when... I hope you can... I asked them. No. I can't go back. True. The idea of being on their own for the rest of my life isn't appealing. They'll get over it. I've never considered that. It's not that I want to let anyone down. All right. I concede. I can see how I may have acted abruptly. Vashti's death. So much devastation. So much loss. But will my father even take me back?
He'll take you back. Family is everything.
Let's just hope he still sees it that way. I'll need to make some preparations before I return. Gathering my things and making sure Bella and Boris are taken care of. I'll be along shortly.
Same here. Besides, I don't think... Do me a favor and find me...
Alrighty. See how this pans out. I don't want to take away another man's freedom, but at the same time, all things considered. Imagine at some point become the ruler of Varun Kai. I'm starting my own religion. I'm starting my own religion. With blackjack and hookers. Yeah, sorry, I was thinking of the quote right there. The morning level. What a name. The morning level.
How did we end up here?
I chose to be a hero and I decided to have parents and all these other stuff.
I miss our all must serve.
What news do you bring, Diviner?
I found Varric, but I didn't kill him.
Serpent, be merciful. You spared him.
Is this true? You allowed a traitor to live.
Your judgment may have been impaired. I made a decision.
Impaired?
Victor, this is great news. Truly, the great Serpent has guided him back to you.
Well, not exactly the Great Serpent, but I have returned nonetheless. Father, I admit I had no intention of coming back, but the Diviner found me. He helped me see under a different light. Will you forgive me?
Victor, how dare you stall when your son has asked your forgiveness?
The Great Serpent is offering you a second chance.
Could it be?
Father, I have returned out of love and support for you and House Vital. I am ready to dedicate myself fully.
Do you have any idea the trauma you have caused me? The damage you could have wrought upon this house?
It was never my intention to harm you or this house. Losing Vashti. So much devastation. I feared we devoted ourselves blindly to a path that would lead to our end, and let my emotions get the best of me. I lost my way, but I have returned, repentant and ready to serve.
Reconciling will allow House of Eloth to become stronger than ever.
You may have a point.
You know what he says is true. And it will ensure House Vethal's values remain intact when the time comes for Varric to assume the title of Elder.
So I stand corrected. Varric, I have always seen myself in your son. Even the weaker emotional side. Much like your aunt does for me, I know Vashti did for you. She was your anchor. It should be no surprise how her death drove you away.
Thank you, Father. All I ask is for your understanding and forgiveness.
And you shall have it.
It's good to have you back with us, Varric.
You put my son back on the right path and guided him home.
And now you have a second chance at being a father.
You are quite right. Great Serpent knows I have room for improvement. And I can and will do better. Now that he has returned, Varric and I will use this moment to move forward.
Much like politics, communication, compromise, and compassion are key.
House politics vary drastically from the settled systems. But I understand your point.
And perhaps we could even learn by keeping those in mind.
Now, if you all will excuse us, there is something I wish to discuss with the Diviner alone.
Come, Varric. Let us get you resettled.
Now that we have a bit more privacy, I wanted to discuss the matter of any traitors among us. Did you find anyone who aided my son in his treachery?
Varric kept it close to his chest. He told no one.
Good. Unfortunately, I have heard ramblings among the people of Varric's disappearance. Wardens are dealing with the matter as we speak. But, while not the orders given, you restored this house and have my gratitude. Here, the access code that Ekris needs to connect to the power grid. Now go. Obviously, my son and I have much to discuss.
Alrighty, lovely.
Great Serpent be at your side.
You do not have approval to trade with me.
Alright, fine. Fine, be that way, you know, I didn't want to trade with you. Alright, so let's just wrap up this portion of the quest, and then I'm gonna have to step away for a moment. A bit more longer this time, of course, but still.
Excuse me, I have work to do.
Overthinking never helps. Yet, I do it every time. Why is staying positive so hard?
Credit's running low. Ugh, what am I going to do?
Glad we got that whole Varric business sorted. Whole thing was starting to be a real pain in the ass.
You both were lucky, but I came along when I did.
Yeah, I know. You don't have to rub it in, though. No one likes a show-off. Anyway, seeing as I don't have a ship, I'm kind of out of a job. So I was thinking, if you're looking for an extra hand, I got two. They both work well enough. I mean, for my age anyway. But fair warning, I can't do all that moving around and trying new things, stuff that the kids do. Because fact is, I'm retired. Not from work, but life.
Let's talk about this later.
Yeah, works for me.
Oh, sweet, I could get myself uncle, effectively.
You do not understand. I saw a Nazgul, took measure of his burdens.
What you are describing is a dream, nothing more.
Not a dream. A message from the great Serpent himself.
With all due respect to your craft, dear sister, now is not the time for incense and ashes. Do you not see the depth of the crater before you?
On the contrary, brother. I see it for what it truly is. And if we ignore this vision, a Nazgul will be lost to us forever.
Enough with the proselytizing. The diviner has returned. Did Victor finally relinquish the access code?
The slate has the codes on it.
Excellent. We'll finally have the resources to fully charge the morning device. Now, let's hope Houses Kadik and Dul Kef are as forthcoming.
Politics can wait. Every moment we delay, a Nazgul descends further into the void.
For the last time, faith will not remove the barrier. Science will.
It is the hubris of science that failed you in this moment. We reached out to the great Serpent. This is his reply.
You claim he has forsaken us?
I do no such thing. The great Serpent's reply is not an answer, but a question. Are we worthy of his grace? Until that is proven, your works will not succeed.
You're both right. We must have faith in our efforts was a seed. But that means nothing without the science.
It sounds like you agree with me.
And yet, only one is the foundation for the other. But the proof is not in our words. It is in the vision. A Nazgul's presence still persists in this world. And he seeks our aid.
Fine. I feel like I've lived this argument 1,000 times, and the only way to move past it is to concede to its nonsense. Diviner, speak to my sister. Agree to her fool's errand, so that we may continue the work of saving this city.
Alrighty. Good place to end things off on. So, thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed this stream. If you want to see more, I'll be picking this up another point in time. Maybe later today, maybe tomorrow. Hopefully later today, though. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you next one. That being, well, as I said earlier. I'm enjoying Shattered Space so far. It's been interesting. The atmosphere is certainly there. The writing is definitely much more stronger compared, well, I wouldn't say much more stronger, but definitely strong for what is here. So, yeah, we'll explore more as we go.